Let me grab the chat real quick. Because, yeah, a little bit of a late start. Had a work meeting. But let's hop into it. Okay. So, let's switch to the right scene. It's a new album we're trying out. It's not bad. It's a little guitar heavy. But okay. So, leaving off, we need to make loading more work. That's true. That is very true. All right, so on click, we do a get keyword events. This takes in a per page value. But right now, our get keyword events only takes in the per page value. We need to take in the current page as well. And right now we're just doing like offset pagination based stuff. We're going to want to like maybe dedupe. At which point we want to use a set. Right? We'll do it the naive way for now. And we can always fix pagination later. All right, so we take in the current page. Actually, we'll just call it page. It should become cursor-based at some point, but I don't, like, again, I don't think we're going to get that many mentions unless a user's really just going ham, at which point we can address that separately. I think the edge case is a user has a bunch, right? The common case is going to be they get mentioned 3 to 5 times a day max, right? What we also maybe need to do is something like this, where it's going to be status, unread or read. And instead, I might just call this... Hey, Headless Headhunter, Mr. Sir. How you doing? You got married 2 weeks ago? And then went to another person's wedding out of state. That's a lot. That's rough. That's putting some major mileage on a suit. You got to get going, though? Yeah, no worries. Okay, hold on. Let me read what you wrote. Married the 19th, drove to Colorado the next day, went to the wedding on the 26th, drove back on the 27th. Like, that is just a lot. But yeah, if you got to get going, no worries. Yeah, we are chilling. We are working on our Blue Sky listener tool. We are working on the pagination stuff of it. So, like a load more button. The load more is pretty naive. So if someone's getting events quick enough, then there may be a duplicate. We can look at deduping. We can look at changing it to cursor based in the future. But I think just getting something in there now is worth it. Yeah. Yeah, I like it so far. So our back end isn't handling all of this yet, though. And yeah, who all's out there? Yeah, it's not perfect yet, but yeah, we're working on it. So one thing we got to do is then go back to our back end and make sure that that's actually accurate. So org ID, keyword ID. Yep. These are query params. Sort is actually not it. What we're going to have here is... and hold on. Okay, sorry. Just quick work thing there. So then this is status. If you just do exclamation point song, you can do it. As long as the bot's not crashed, which it looks like it's fine. Yep, no worries. Okay, so we've got that. Okay, so what we want to do is then on the page where we're calling all of that, oh, thanks, Abdu. Yeah, I like that technique as well. All right, so one thing, I think we need some other state. And unoften. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Welcome. And yeah, what's up, Creamy? How you doing? Sorry, one second. I got a quick work thing I'm responding to. We want English only there, please. Sorry about that. Yeah, English only, please. Okay, sorry. Um, were you asking what does the P stand for? It could go south really quick. Yeah. Right? It's like P for like Paul or Philip or Peter? Pete? Patrick? I'm gonna guess Pete because Creamy Pete kind of just like flows, doesn't it? Get your mind out of the gutter. That's not what I meant. But yeah, sorry. I'm just technically still on the clock, though we don't typically like measure clock hours, but I get work done whenever the work needs to be done. So right now, some of that work needed to be done. Yeah, there you go. I get it. All right, so we got keywords. We got per page, which is a search param thing. Const page would be that. I don't think we need to do that. We can just do a 1. And then status is unread by default. So then we can do that down here. Hold on, where's our load more? It's in here somewhere. Here we go. So then per page is actually per page. Page is page plus 1. Status is status. We set the per page, and then we set keyword events. And we're making this an any when this is actually that. And yeah, so this is actually going to be slightly separate. All right, so status, yes. Page, we don't do. Per page, we do. And we just set, we hard code 1. Yeah. So then if you're changing any of those things, we reset it. 34,000 events on this page, though. Not ideal. Now, I think we may be getting an error, a 422. What do we think that issue actually is? Invalid value pointer status. What did we send? Status unread. Ooh, this song's a bit quiet. This one sounds good, though. Oh, this song's shredding it. Yeah, this one's good. Shit. All right, sorry. So 1 second. All right, so then this is the where. And honestly, where can go after a bunch of this other stuff? Oh, now the song's a bit loud. There we go. That should be better. Oh, and hold on. Abdu, because we have to listen to the Blue Sky like firehose via a WebSocket. WebSockets are inherently stateful, which makes them a really bad use case for Lambda. We can establish listening to lambdas via WebSocket, but having a WebSocket or having a lambda listen to external WebSockets is a really bad idea. You need something stateful for that. So Abdu over on YouTube asked, random question, is there a reason why I chose Elixir over the architect stack that I used in Election and Walter? Because serverless is actually a really bad idea for something like listening to WebSockets. All right. So we're still getting something wrong here when we do this. It's basically saying that we're not able to cast the event properly. And that just doesn't seem right to me. So yeah, it's on the list endpoint. It's in the query. We see status unread, page equals 1 per page is 50. I think I actually just need to... Well, let's double check everything compiles still. Okay. I think we just needed to restart the server because I think that compilation happens when the server starts up. But I have it backwards in my... call here. So it's is read, not is unread. All right, so we're good there. I just need to change this to is read. And then we get the 50. Perfect. So then load more. We get 50 more. Perfect. All right, let's crank it down. Oh, and right now it's at 20 because of something on the front end here. So in that selector, so we already got a bug here, so that's going to be event. All right, so where's our drop down? It's going to be up here near the top. And value here is that. So then, yeah. All right, cool. So then if we set that to 20, we only have 20 on the page. Let's actually put it to 10. We load more. Yeah, cool. So that part works. Right, load more functionality done. And how's it going, malware? What you up to? I want to turn these into links. I think we want to center them within the row. So there's something up with that at the moment. Item center actually looks right. I think it's fine. Yeah, we're making some good progress. It's been a while since I've done some SQL stuff. Like, you know, heavy lifting SQL stuff. We've done basic SQL stuff, but nothing I would consider big time, you know? Like some of the queries we're doing query stuff that I haven't had to do in years. Like some of these like count things and a bunch of that BS. Ooh, this is nice. I like this song. All right, so yeah, these should be links. Wait, what do you mean by that, Stafford? You want to show the higher number when pressing load more and not still the 10? No, it's up to the user what they want to decide to paginate by, right? We don't make that decision for them. Right? If they want to see 10 at a time and they want to see the next page of just 10 more, then that's how that works. We wouldn't change this value just because they loaded more of them. And hey, what's up, Filter? How you doing? Oh, that's fine, Stafford. It was a good question. Right? If they want to see more at a time, they can just change it to 50 and call it good. And then we'll load the next 50. Now that seems interesting. Why is this not an even number? Yeah, the link tag will be a React Router link. Oh, we encountered children with the same key. Yeah, right? Exactly, Stafford. No, it's because there were two items with the same key, which means they became the same album, the same item. So that comes down to how we're doing our pagination. I don't think it should have done it as we were incrementing, though. So that was a little weird. But that definitely doesn't look like 25 items. Or, sorry, like 25 items on each side to me. So something's up there. We do see per page as 50. Oh, it does look like it's 50 of them. All right. Maybe I just can't count. And yeah, this should be a link. You're right about that one. Then here, we click that. Yep. All right, so then this... Oh. All right, we'll cast it. A mark all as red button? Yeah, we'll consider that. We don't actually have the mark as red functionality yet. And actually, yeah, page doesn't come from the URL. Right? Page is ephemeral. Right? If any of those happen, we want to update that. Right? And because the page is already loaded, you need to manage that part separately. What's up, Fallen? How you doing? There we go. All right, so yeah, updating the search params was important because, yeah, then once per page and status change, we want to update that. The main reason I want that is so that someone can click that and get a separate page load. You know, if they want to look at them separately from each other, they should be links. Those things just... they don't look like they're in line to me. They are, though. They totally are. You're doing well? Nice, Fallen. Hell yeah. All right, so... so one thing I think we want to do is... replace instead, so that if you click it, right, we refresh that, click that, right, we want these to act more like maybe we want them to be like tabs. That would make the per page thing a little trickier. And we're not showing which one is actually chosen. Oh, and I want to do CLSX around it. You think so? I don't know about that. I just think it's a little nostalgic. All right, now do we want it to be bold or do we just want it underlined? I think bold works. I think bold's fine. All right, so I'm going to call that stuff good. What we end up wanting to do now is like mark as read. And hey, Cotter, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Here's something I'm curious about real quick. How do we see how big some of these tables are? I guess there isn't really an easy way to see the full size of it, huh? All right, the size of our indexes. Okay, keyword event content, 3.1 meg. Content event ID, 3.1 meg. It's a little redundant there, but that's fine. Then keyword events, 3 megs. That's about what you're going to have to deal with. So yeah, that's not bad. So yeah, table size. Here we go. So all of the content in keyword event content is 56 megabytes, whereas keyword events is 17. Oh, absolutely, Cotter. I mean, just some basic stuff. Right? Like, this is nice for doing just some generic querying without having to do it, inline. And then, man, the dev dashboard for Elixir is really nice. Like, for Phoenix, technically. Okay, so total table size is the table size plus the indexes. Okay, I like that. So yeah, there are 105,000 items, which is only 60 megs of storage. Ish. Let's call it 80. That's not bad. I think it'll be a long time before storage is going to be a problem for us. But yeah, let's get to the mark as read functionality. How fast is selecting by an ID? You mean like selecting a specific item? Well, keep in mind, this is all local, so it's not a cloud database at all. But if we were to look at it, we can go look at maybe metrics here. Let me just restart just to be sure. And then we do something like that. Okay, and that shows us 80 milliseconds for the entire query for all of that data on that page, which is not ideal. We get a little bit of a spike, but it's not terrible. Yeah, so somewhere between 70 and 80 milliseconds. It's not great, but it is one of like the larger tables we would do. So if we went to maybe like a smaller page where we have 5 events, and oh, we have 5 events for GitKraken? Hell yeah, Surly Dev, there it is. Hey, nailed it. Interestingly, we see it in there twice. I'm curious about that. We see that one too. It's firing because, right, we see GitKraken once here. No, I'm not sure why that's following, like happening twice. Interesting. So yeah, we're already seeing value here, but let me see this. So yeah. It's only when we have those like 30,000 elements in the database where we start cranking up to 80 milliseconds. I think the average user experience for something like this is going to be... Well, we do still see it. Yeah. There is still a spike. Oh, interesting. So this is ephemeral. It doesn't actually store any of that data. All right, yeah, because of the amount of stuff in that table, we are seeing around 80 milliseconds. I don't think we'll need to worry about that too much. We'll want to be a little conscious of like how high this ends up getting eventually. But then, yeah, selecting one at a time, that ends up being really fast. Just trying to get a bunch of these like select by ID once. So yeah, we're seeing like 1 to 2 milliseconds max for a single select by ID. So that's pretty quick. It's just like the big like list items when we're dealing with a lot of them. And there's likely something we could do to speed up this query. Oh, I wonder if the count is actually our problem here. Nah, we still see it spike pretty high. So yeah, the count wasn't the issue there. We definitely want to select by the keyword, but maybe we want to start joining the other way around. So we do the from first with keyword event, and then we do left join keyword after that. I don't know. We'll have to think about that. But not our problem at the moment. We want to be able to mark something as red. So if we look at the controller, and hold on, let me get more music going. All right, so update here. I almost want to do like what amounts to basically an RPC endpoint for updating the status. Because update might be like an admin thing. Then we go to our repository here. It's going to be down by keyword events. Why is Super Maven bailing out on that? All right, so keyword event. Nope. Yeah, I think that works. So we should be able to go back to keyword event controller. And yeah, we're not grabbing those values, but they come from the URL. And now we just need to do the operation thing. Keyword event response is what comes back. This is not in the path. That's part of the properties. Those things would definitely be there. Status is required. It is an enum of read or unread for now. We may also want to do like an archive. But we'll leave archive out of it for now. I think archive would be nice for businesses that want to like save something for later or something. I don't know. I haven't thought of a good use case for archive yet. Yeah, all right, so we'll call that good. That means we need to go here and do another rebuild of the SDK. Totally works, which is a good sign. So then over in the front end code, let's think about where we are going to set this. So first, we can actually just do our service part yet. Yep. Super Maven nailed it on that one. Okay, so then here, right, it's when you click into it, we're going to have like a mark as red button in the bottom left. Nice and easy. Hmm. Yeah, there might be a better way to do this part, but for now, we'll just let it be. Ooh. Technically, though, right, because we're doing this inside of this right here, we want to do on status update. So then at the top level, And instead of that, oh, all right, so we get the mark as red button inside of the dialog, and we're also going to want one inside of the dropdown. There we go. And I might want to change this, right? We'll make that the orange button, and then this one will be that. The justify between doesn't seem to be doing what we want. So let me fix that. There we go. And then, yeah, we just want to swap the variant. Maybe give it like a check mark on the left. All right, so we get a failure. Failed to fetch uncaught 404 not found. Because we didn't actually add it to the router yet. So that's a back-end thing. But we do want to do this. And technically, is this a put? It's a put, because it's idempotent. Well, put expects the whole thing, though. We'll keep it a post, just for now. Maybe it infers that from the router. Aha, so we messed that up. Update keyword event status params. Yep. There we go. So we get a 5 hundo. Ah, yes, and our permissions check is not updated yet. So org ID in where doesn't exist where we're doing it. Let me double check that. And I think, yeah, I think I forgot to update one thing here. Yep, where keyword.org ID. Where keyword event. Ah, yep. Oh, so I just had a thought. If our join is only joining so much, maybe that would speed things up too. So instead of this, where we're doing keyword dot ID is equal to keyword ID, maybe we just do keyword underscore ID here. And then we don't even need... Now, we do need to get the keyword because we want to make sure it's the right org ID. But the on and like the stuff that we're checking the where against might be simpler. So all does not allow update expressions in query. Wait, I'm doing an all? No, we're doing a 1. Oh. Oh, and this is where they want to do a chain set. There's another way that we're doing this. Yeah, I think Brainless, if he were here, would be a little upset with how I am basically not using chain sets at all. And that's probably like me not doing things the Elixir way. Like I might be creating a little more work for myself by not using change sets. So I actually think I want to follow this pattern. All right, so value red. Yeah. Oh, interesting. 1 second. So I think maybe we do want to do an inner join instead of a left join. Let me get another album going though. Oh, what's going on here? So we actually marked it as red, but no function clause matching. Ah, yeah. And that's at the endpoint level. So in this new endpoint, we're doing a show. And the value that we passed to it and yeah, we don't have a width there. Nope. And instead of rendering anything, we can just say what is it? How do we just do a send response? Yeah. Send response. No content, empty body. All right, we click over. We've got one in red. We don't want to show the mark as read button. We want to show a mark as unread. Okay, so we didn't update our totals, though. That's one more thing we got to do when we update the status. So on status update here, we set the keyword events, and then we want to do keyword event totals. But here it's subtracting, and instead of 0, we want this to be or -1. Oh, but I got it backwards. If red status is unread, and then we click over, cool. Now, technically, we don't want to show load more unless our total for the current status is greater than our pagination value. Boom, right? So we did see a little bit of a flash there. I'm thinking I'm okay with the flash. So then if we go back to keywords and we look at, I don't know, let's say events here. We're going to call it has more, and we're going to calculate that up top. then that is if has more, if doesn't have more. Cool. So then for this div, flex. Okay. So then let's head back to here. Let's double check it. Red, unread. If we mark this one as red, no unread events found. Boom. All right. Yeah, I like it. Okay, cool. So let me go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Let me just slam a little bit more Owata. So yeah, I'm going to get some more water and use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Give me a second. All right, and I am back. You know what? It's 4 o'clock. I don't think I'm gonna get any major work messages. Let me go dump this. Alrighty. And yeah, what's everyone up to today? Anything fun? All right, so we're going to pour one of these. I got me some Four Roses tonight. Cinco de Mayo's coming up. I think it's what, next Monday? So yeah, I'm going to need to grab some tequila and margarita mix. And I will probably also get some coarse salt, right? Because the salt on the rim is the best part of a margarita, right? So yeah, I would say we're pretty close. We got the red and unread stuff going. I just used the charger it came with. Laptop was heating up like crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I leave my laptop plugged in most of the time anyway. Uh, iOS has like a really good thing where it doesn't like 100% charge you all the time. I mean, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It'll let it drain and then top it up rather than like constantly keeping it going. The dualies. Yeah, I don't know. I think it really depends. For my work machine, I didn't have an option. And yeah, I haven't bought a MacBook in ages. With my Mac Mini, there's no battery, so I don't know. All right, so technically, we want to be able to maybe mark as unread. Oh, really, Micro? I hadn't even heard of that. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's such a good name. Oh, that's such a good name. I was like, what does al dente have to do with it? Well, yeah, don't overcook it. Oh my god, that's genius. That is like the smartest app name I've ever heard of. Dude, how do they fit through doors with a brain that big? Oh my god. You overcook your pasta, but never your battery. With certain pasta, it's harder, right? Getting angel hair just right is actually kind of tough. No, this is smart. This is really genius. Like, yeah, good idea. How much does it cost? Wait, is it really like a service that you got to subscribe to? Okay, they got a free tier at least. Okay, okay. Sailing mode? What the hell is sailing mode? Why do you think the website looks jank? I think it looks fine. Maybe you're talking about how, like, the overlap here. I think that's my zoom. No, never mind. Yeah, they're just not used to, like, my screen size. Once you get to, like, the 110, it's actually fine. It's just, yeah, there's, like, one breakpoint they blow it at. Yeah, no, if you're getting good value, like, yeah, you can vote with your money and pay them what they deserve. Like, I'm totally okay with that. I wondered why there was a subscription at first, but the fact that they do offer a reasonable free, that's awesome. I'm into it. Yeah, like, what does that even mean? And I guess I didn't look. Was that per month or was that per year? Oh, I see. So this is a yearly license. The monthly one's insane. Yeah, the lifetime looks totally worth it. Yeah, for something like this good that you like, yeah, 25 bucks is totally worth it. Oh, SetApp, you get a bunch of stuff. Oh, okay. I've never heard of SetApp before. Like $12 for lifetime? Even then, 25 is pretty solid. 25 is pretty solid, especially because, like, you can probably take it from device to device. Yeah, like, nah, the lifetime license seems really reasonable. Ooh, okay. So this would be. Oh. Oh, when they'll dislow. Yeah, I don't know. They would have a bunch of churn in the ecosystem, and that would be a bad experience for users. So I don't know. That's tricky there, Mr. Elfman. Or Sir Elfman. Sorry. You didn't go to, or you didn't get knighted by the Queen of England to be called Mr. I get it. My bad. And you used to be Mr. Elfman, right? And then you ended up getting Sir Elfman. So eventually it'll be Dr. Elfman, right? You probably should have done Doctor first, right? Because Sir is probably, the next step. Yeah, no worries there, Sir Elfman. It's fine. We're gonna say that one's good. So then, yeah, this is event.snippet. We're gonna say that one's good. Really, this is a lot of my fault. There's a better way we can do this. Hold on. How do we say that it's not optional? And then, yeah, we'll do the same thing. Those are optional, though. All right, so something's up there. Okay, so that's it. So maybe the required true is not necessary, but the required like list is good enough. All right, so I should start annotating that in a lot of our other responses. We've had to do a bunch of like hacky stuff just to like satisfy the type system. Boom. All right. Cool. So we got the red and unread toggling back and forth just fine. We want to do a mark is red here. Boom. Nailed it. Like a glove. All right. But here, we want to do a mark as unread for that. So then, nailed it. Okay, cool. So I think the mark as red is done. So then when we get to this page, I almost want to show some like graphs, right? So events, we got a total. We could select like the most recent 7 days and show a graph of that. Because what if we could, yeah, like a lot of the business value then would be allowing people to correlate the data that we have with data they might have in something like HubSpot or whatever, right? Like, sure, people are mentioning your stuff on social media, but how does that correlate to signups, etc. for your app? And that's something we can do later. Yeah, D3 is definitely worth learning. For sure, Battle Gnome. Yep, 100%. Like, D3 is so robust. You can do basically anything with it, right? It ships its own, like, document, like, .query selector type library because it existed before we had query selector, right? So D3 basically had its own, like, jQuery built into it and a bunch of, like, math functions and a whole bunch of stuff. I think it would be interesting to see them modernize it a bit, right? Like a D3 modern library. that falls back on some of the stuff that we have, you know? I don't know. Yeah, something to think about. As a side hustle? I mean, when I hear side hustle, I think something that would make money. How would you make money off of the D3 thing? Just like contracting? Which is totally valid. Yeah. Like if you get really good at building out visualizations and such, yeah, that's a solid like niche for contracting. Right? So Babylon, D3, any of that stuff really, just making really cool visualizations. You could absolutely do that as like a contracting side hustle. I feel like they would be short-lived contracts, which means you should probably charge more for it. Like 150 an hour kind of thing. But totally doable. Yeah, I think that makes it a little more complicated. Instead, work it into your contract as a contractor that you still own like the copyright to the things you create. They're just buying the license to use it and your time for developing it for them. But you still get to maintain the copyright and ownership over that style of visualization. And then if someone really wants, well, yeah, no, we don't want you to have the copyright and we'll pay who knows how much, right? So then eventually, once you built up a library of things that you own, then you could do like a paid library thing. But yeah, I would definitely say try and work it into your contract that for a certain rate, they're getting just your expertise, but you still own the implementation, right? Or, like the creation of it, right? So then you can use it for other clients, blah, 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 like no questions asked. But if they want exclusivity, then you can charge them way more per hour, right? Yeah, I think you're onto something there, Battle Gnome. I think you're really onto something. All right, so when we look at what's happening on this page, I don't think I want to do the graphing just yet. The graphing is something we can add later. But I do want to get maybe a better number of events shown next to this thing. But we maybe want to like lazy load the count of events, right? Oh, the original incarnation was a Flash thing? I didn't know that. Huh. I did not know that. Yeah, that kind of blows my mind. So, damn, Sergeant Pepper. I didn't know you used to be an action script Flash guy. You remember Fong, right? Phong? Some of the crazy cool visualizations they did? That site used to blow my mind all the time. Okay. Yeah, so 2011 when Apple finally killed it. I get it. You remember Fong barely? They used to do just a whole bunch of really cool like visualizations and like visual experiments and stuff. All Flash based. I'm guessing you probably remember Karupa more than that, right? Yeah, Newgrounds. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you remember Karupa. That's where you would go find like really cool tutorials and stuff. Absolutely. For me, it was a place I found a bunch of stuff to copy and paste without understanding it. If I'm being honest. If I'm being fully transparent about it. Back before I understood how to use a while loop, you know? Abdu remembers Flash games. Yeah, unoften. I don't know if you know, I am 40, so I remember probably a lot of the stuff you remember. Yep. I mean, I kind of guessed you were my age based on the things you were mentioning. If someone mentions Newgrounds, their knees probably hurt when they wake up in the morning. Weebles? Ooh, I don't remember Weebles. I don't remember that at all. Like Homestar Runner. Was that on Newgrounds or was that a separate thing? I remember that one pretty well. Oh, I mean, I remember a Weeble Wobble. Yeah, the Badger Badger. Okay, so Badger Badger was from Weebles. Okay, I got it. What was Homestar Runner on? I feel like that wasn't Newgrounds, like, originally. It was, like, a separate thing. Right? Homestar Runner, Strong Bad, like a bunch of that stuff. Yeah, I don't remember what they were originally on either. Maybe it was like Strong Bad was the company? Dude, yeah, this is the old school Flash. Oh my god. Yeah, so it was from Homestar Runner. Homestar Runner might have been the website, actually. No, I don't remember e-cards from JibJab. Oh, what's the BS thing? Oh, it will make your Wikipedia experience so much better. Just don't forget to turn it off when you start doing like presentations at work. It is from Sans Bullshit Sans. Leveraging the synergy of ligatures. They got an animation somewhere. Here you go. Our Agile, I mean bullshit, app saves your big data, I mean bullshit, in the cloud, bullshit, and creates a paradigm shift, bull fucking shit, that'll gamify, I mean bullshit, the way you create value, I'm sorry, bull fucking shit, said the disruptive, I mean bullshit, marketeer. So it's just a font you can set. right? Sans bullshit sans. You can set it as your Wikipedia default font kind of thing for your browser, and it makes browsing some websites just way better. Like, just so much better. Yeah, I don't know Jib Jab. For some reason, it reminds me of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, where they had the Jimmy Jab games. That's like a totally different thing. When project manager's doing a presentation. Ooh. Yeah. There was also, like, conference call bingo. This one's kind of fun. So mute your phone, please. Right? Oh, there's a B. Two people talking at the same time. All right, there you go. A loud sigh or a fifth thank you. Time's just about up. Can you share that by email? So yeah, conference call bingo is actually a fun one. I had one that I ended up building out at one point with translation. Do I still have that, though? Let me double check that. Let me get more music going first. Ooh, Macromedia Flash. Solid. Conference call bingo. All right, so yeah. We can do it as English, right? Like, next slide, please. Mark it, and you can play your own. Can we take this offline? Ooh, mark it, right? Can everyone go on mute? We're hearing a bunch of chatter. Someone's name, you're still sharing. Oh, yeah, good call. Sound of someone typing, possibly with a hammer. That's Robotic Head every time. I actually did this as an experiment to, number one, mess around with dynamic components in Angular, but also to mess around with the internationalization library. So here's the Welsh version. Yeah, that looks like Welsh to me. Oh, yeah, totally. Yep. I challenge anyone who speaks Welsh to push back on this. It's pretty accurate, isn't it? Exactly, Stafford. Nailed it. But yeah, I was experimenting with how to do translation with Angular back in the day. Like Angular 2. So new Angular. And their utilities for it were actually really good. Like the ICU format and a bunch of that stuff. But yeah, like very old school. I haven't touched this in 7 years. Oh my god. Now I feel really old. See? Yeah, I'm not even kidding, right? It's actually pretty standard Welsh. Right? I kind of nailed it with my faux Welsh. Yeah, how do you read this? It was back when Angular was hot and new. I mean, it still wasn't as hot as React, right? But yeah, it was a fun project. I used to be a co-organizer of the Seattle Angular meetup. I didn't actually do anything. We did host a little bit when I worked at the agency I used to work at. We did like an East Side like Angular meetup. But for the most part, I was just a speaker. And actually, one of my closest friends here in the Seattle area nowadays, I know from that. They were actually one of like the core organizers. And because I spoke once, they were like, "Hey, you wanna be an organizer?" And I said, "Sure." React is way more than 7 years old. Abdu. React basically got started back in like 2011 or 12, but it wasn't maybe public until 2014. So at least 10 years, depending on how you want to look at some of that stuff. And it was public, but it maybe wasn't like stable until 2014. It wasn't like something that was supplanting the stuff around it until 2014. It wasn't until 2014 that React was getting all of the viewers and, people that show up to the meetup, and Ember started declining. Back in 2012, Ember had 100 plus people at the meetup, It was crazy. And I feel like the first React meetup was like 2014 here in Seattle. Lake, so you're working on a legacy PHP, Cake PHP app, PHP 5.6. Brutal, dude. Wow, Lake, that is super brutal. Oof. So yeah, all the things people make fun of PHP for, Lake has to deal with every day. Right? That stuff's not relevant anymore unless you're on some legacy project like that. That's brutal, man. That sucks. All right, so here we are on keywords. We go to event. All right, we see some of this stuff. We got the load more. We got being able to mark as read and unread. I'm going to say we're good. Yeah, we're going to commit and call this a feature. An eye icon makes more sense than the check mark. Yeah, sure. Yeah, especially for like marking as unread. All right, yeah, let's do that real quick before I forget. Oh, hold on. I don't think I like the eye closed icon. So we see I off. Oh, okay. Mm, I like mail. What do you think about that, Abdu? Okay. Mark as unread. Cool. So then here, mark as unread. Cool. We head back. We got mark as read. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's a good quick fix. I don't like the fact that I have to keep doing this. I think we need to fix that at some point. PRs made. Cool. Yeah, it's not an accurate description. But I did too much in this PR. We'll just merge it. We'll call it good. For the API, same idea. We have a PR made, simplifies data handling and removes unused code. Eh. Oh, and it got mentioned. Yeah. So that got merged. Ooh, I like that. So it adds a comment too. Nice. Confirm merge. We do want to end that. And hey, gigabit, I know, right? Like 6 months. That's since we met at the first whatever terminal feud event. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool, man. Cheers to you. I will be going to your area here around like the 20th of May. I'll maybe try and go down like a day early. Yeah. Let's figure it out. That'd be cool. My brother lives down there too. I'm not sure if he'll be in town at the time or not. I got to double check that. Mm. So here's the thing, those are fully merged though. Oh, that's not what I wanted. So I need to airdrop this over to work and provide some feedback. Okay, so that part works. Yeah. The pull, I think. Yeah, so I maybe want to create a workspace for this stuff. And then like the pull and some of those things could be better. I think I like that idea. But let me do one thing. All right, so hey, what's up, Will? How you doing, man? Yeah, cheers. So yeah, I just wonder how much people are actually using this functionality where I feel like I'm the first one running into some of these bugs. But I could also be on an out of date version. So let me double check that. Baru. All right. Okay, so I was one version out of date. Maybe they fixed it. So we kind of did the main thing we set out to do today. And that main thing was getting the keyword event page set up. All right, so the basic gist. Oh. All right, something seems weird in the browser that it's taken this long. But we got our keyword events, our like load more, our pagination, and our filtering for read versus unread event working. Yeah. Now we didn't do mark all as read because I don't think that's the right move yet, Abdu. Not yet. All right, so I obviously broke something. I don't know what we broke just now. Is this lemon juice? I mean, it's whiskey lemonade. I think tomato, tomato. It's basically a whiskey sour. All right, so yeah, something was going weird with the current state the page was in, but we're set now. Oh. What the fuck? That's just so old school. Mm. Yeah, I know what the issue is. Yep, I keep doing that. All right, so that's the issue. Yeah. I really think when we do a PR create, we should either push automatically or prompt the user to push. Because I forgot to do a push with the second commit that we had. And that's why we're in like a weird state, and that's why everything was breaking in a weird way too. So then, yeah, let me go here. And we want to do the same thing here. All right, let me get more music going. But yeah, I think there are some major usability concerns with what we're trying to build with this CLI tool. There are some things that the creators of it like assume, and me as like, yeah, the DevRel for it, or like the product marketer for it, I should remember that stuff, but the more you have to remember in this process, the less we're actually saving the developer from. And the fact that I keep forgetting it means it's actually really easy to forget. I was wondering how we lost a bunch of work. Right, there we go. All right, so that's the way that should be working. Okay, cool. And yeah, unoften. I mean, honestly, if you want to check out my Bandcamp stuff, you can always check out the playlist there. I got a lot of really good synthwave in the list. Some of the newer stuff isn't necessarily synthwave, but yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. Exactly, Abdu. Yeah, that's what I screenshotted and pointed out, and then I realized the reason it said it wasn't fully merged is because it wasn't. But I thought it was weird that it wasn't, because I totally, like, we merged it, but no, I didn't push it. So yeah, it tried to delete it, but it couldn't. Oh, you're saying the playlist? The Bandcamp? Yeah, sure, no worries. 1 second. Yeah, no worries, little Seth. And thank you for lurking over on the YouTube. I appreciate it. Yeah, and often. I used to make music using FL Studio as well. I would record stuff like guitar and bass-wise as loops, and then I'd bring those loops into FL Studio and then do like my song like sequencing and like, the song structure in FL Studio, with the intention that eventually I'd go back and record like a whole verse or a chorus at once, and I rarely got to that point because the loops ended up sounding good enough. If you're actually curious about that, I can share some of that with you. I have a... well, yeah, we'll just Google it. Yeah, there it is. Here's my SoundCloud. My little brother tagged some bullshit. Ignore the recno, but anything where it's just another Chris, where you see my face. Yeah, no worries. We could put some of that stuff on in a bit. It's not synthwave, by the way. Lil Saf, you use Ableton. Gotcha. Yeah, like really the voiceless album is probably the one to check out. There you go. And YouTube. There you go. So yeah, it's totally up to you. Sleep now? Yeah, no worries, little Seth. Have a good night. I could have do. It's only 4 songs though, and you don't want to listen to the same 4 songs over and over, right? So no, we can't do that. I'll just pass you the link. If you want to put it on, you can put it on. Now, if we started playing my little brother's music, that might be a different thing. Because he makes a lot of music. Lil Seth, I don't mean this specifically, but it was just funny that my brain read it that way first. I read it as, you made some UK garbage stuff. Okay, cool, man. I'm sorry, it's just my brain read it as garbage instead of garage. That's my bad. I mean, honestly, garage rock, garbage rock. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. But they're the same picture. Yeah, no, I get it, Lil Seth. Yeah, for sure. I've done the same thing. I stopped making music when I started getting into programming pretty heavy. I'd love to get back into it at some point. I'd love to start making games. There's all sorts of stuff I want to do, but I need to make some money off some of these side projects first so that I don't have to have a job. And then I can just do fun stuff on the side. That'd be amazing. I think that's everyone's dream, right? Basically, Star Trek future. Make fun stuff my job. I mean, that's kind of the point of doing side projects because then it becomes the job. You're saying make music the job? Hell no. That does not work. You'll never make a dime. Nope. I spent 10 years as a snowboard bum. I did the fun stuff and tried to do it as a job for a long time. I'm good. So, unoften, I didn't get into dev until I was like 30. because I did the snowboarding thing for 10 years. I've done the try and make my hobby a job thing for way too long. And now I got to actually just do a job. And then eventually not have to have a job. Oh, I get that. Yeah. I mean, I had a GeoCities site. We mentioned the Flash stuff. We mentioned we didn't mention it, but I had a MySpace page. I've been nerdy, but I wasn't a programmer before that. I was like a copy and paster. That's fine. Yep. Like you're probably old enough that you were riding like those tri wheels, right? So you're lucky you didn't die. Yeah, the three wheelers. Those are illegal now. Those broke too many people's necks. Yeah, dude. No, those three wheelers, like, there's a reason they're not allowed to be made anymore. You can make one yourself, but no one's allowed to sell you one. It's actually kind of crazy. Ooh, this one we're actually done. Yep, we did that. Easy. No big deal. So yeah, our next step, I think, as far as features go, is we want to start looking at user settings and org settings. I think I actually want to do org settings first, right? So org settings would involve teams, inviting users to teams, and things like that. And really, we're going to have sub issues for org settings. So org name, or let's just say org details. We'll do another, which is team management. And let me go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. But yeah, I think we'll start out just doing org details, allowing an admin to modify org details. And then from there, we've got the pages made, and then adding like the team management stuff is separate. All right, so BRB, let me go pee. Ooh, that was the last song. No, wasn't. That song's just ending. So we're good. Here comes another song. We got 3 more on this album. Thought it was the last one. Let me do a vitamin D. I'll be doing some pho for dinner tonight because I'm thawing the beef already. If I get lazy, it'll be pot pies. And yeah, I like this. So org details is really like the big thing we got to do right now. All right, we'll delete a bunch of stuff we're not using at the moment. All right, what's some other stuff we're no longer importing? All right, we are on edit org details. Perfect. I just want to make sure we were on the right branch. So yeah, I like that. Honestly, that part right there saves me a lot of effort. I really like what we're doing with this CLI tool, you know, like just making it to where you don't have to do nearly as much BS. I just think there's a bunch of rough edges that we could smooth over. In fact, I'm going to ask for permission to work on this stuff on stream at some point, because I would really like to dig into setting up how we do auto completion. And I think that would be a fun stream in general, you know? Like, how do we set up auto completion? How could we proxy to the core, like git commands, and auto complete those things properly? I think that could be really cool. And then eventually maybe fiddle with it to where, like, yeah, we proxy through to the commit command, but if we pass like a dash dash AI flag, then we'd be good, right? So I don't know. It's like a bunch of stuff that I need to get permission to do, but we might end up just taking a quick day to work on. If I get permission to do so. All right, so let me just do this. All right, so I just had to ask. No, the GitKraken CLI is not open source. If it was open source, I wouldn't even be asking permission to work on it on stream. But because it isn't, we would still own the copyright and everything, right? Like, it'd just be like fair source at that point. And it'd be hitting APIs that you don't control, like. And in my opinion, what we're doing isn't novel. Right? Like the implementation details, like the code that's written is not novel. I think the idea of a work item is somewhat novel, but how we do and how we make a work item, nah, like anyone could take the idea of a work item from us. They'd have to put in the effort for it. The code for it is meaningless, but it's up to the team. And yeah, Will, no worries. Yeah, run to Trader Joe's, grab some stuff for dinner. Hold on, real quick. What are you eating for dinner? This is a foodie stream in disguise. I'm gonna be doing some pho later tonight. It's pre-made pho mix, but the beef is good. I got the beef thawing in the fridge right now. A burrito, tortilla, cheese, salsa, and rice. Oh, are you vegetarian? Oh, and beef. All right. Right? You're forgetting the most important part. But yeah, I get it. Is it going to be ground beef or like sliced like carne asada kind of beef? And there's no wrong answer. It's whatever you prefer. I'm a huge carne asada fan. I don't have a good personal carne asada reference, like recipe. I can do really, really good like chicken tacos, right? The way I do chicken is amazing, but I don't have a good carne asada recipe. Okay, so you have some hamburger patties because you wanted burgers, but you don't want to make 4 burgers. I mean, you could just make 2 doubles. I mean, that's to each their own. Like, yeah, I get that. Like, there are ways to make being vegetarian work. Vegan, I think, is way tougher. I would say they're, like, unoften, like, I think pescatarian is maybe one of the healthiest things you could do. And then you're still getting, like, protein properly, so you're not, like, feeling, like, sluggish all the time. But yeah, 2 double cheeseburgers sounds amazing. Abdu, what language is the CLI written in? It's written in Go. In my opinion, Go is like quite possibly the best language to write CLI tools in. Not because of the language itself, but because of the ecosystem, right? Like Cobra and Viper are amazing. They're so good. Bubble Tea and all of those like libraries for like TUI-based stuff are amazing, right? I think Go is like the absolute best choice for developing a CLI tool at this point. Go Releaser and Go Downloader are awesome. Yeah, like Charm kills it. They're amazing. They do really good work. I have a Charm sticker in the other room because I grabbed one from Bash Money when we met up in New York at like the Terminal Feud event. Yeah, she kills it. She does a really good job. For sure. She does a really, really good job. Like, especially considering this is her first role as a developer advocate or DevRel or whatever you want to call it. I think it's technically her first, like, full-time role as a dev even. And she just nails it. Like, it's like she's been doing it for years kind of thing. So that's pretty awesome, in my opinion. Like, I'm a little jealous about how, like, she just nailed it first try, you know? So Abdu, yeah, CLI-wise, Go is the language. For the Git stuff, you're basically just proxying to Git, and Go is good at that too. So, yeah, like Abdu, if you're curious, I really do think Go, for the time being at least, is the right choice for CLI tools. I don't build anything else with Go because I think there are better options depending on what you're trying to do. But for CLI tools, yeah, I don't think there's a better option than Go. Sorry for the burp. Yeah, like, so most of y'all know, I don't do the X versus Y thing for languages in general. But when it comes to a very specific use case, I have preferences there. It just so happens that when people ask about language versus language, they don't have any criteria, so it's actually a meaningless question. Right? A question like that without context doesn't help anybody. You worked on microservices with Go. That was nice. Yeah, I mean, Go's ability to do like protobuf and gRPC stuff, like that's basically, it was invented for that use case. So the libraries and a lot of that stuff are awesome. And being able to just ship a binary rather than like, you know, having to download a bunch of dependencies. Also, pretty nice. Even if, like, if we look at the Lambda stuff, I'm not saying you should treat, like, the max day thing as, like, your absolute choice for Lambdas. But if we look at it, Rust, C++, Rust, Go, Go. And the difference in time between these is pretty minimal. Nats is also nice. I've never used Nats, though. Yeah, so I get that Abdu. We've had a bunch of people call out Nats. I've never used Nats myself, so I don't know for sure. But Nats.io, it makes sense. I'd be curious about what it's using under the hood. Because it seems like it's very, like, top level to make things easier to use. Does it use protobuf under the hood? Like, you know, how does it work? I'd love to know more about that, Abdu, if you got any opinions about it. Ooh, really? Oh, really? Because it's been an incubating project for a while, I thought. Interesting, Lake. I hadn't heard about any of that drama. How do I live with so many tabs? I'm a collector. Tabs on the sidebar, you can see the titles. If you can see the titles, you're less likely to close them. I get it. I mean, I'm a collector, so anything from here to the left is the archive. So I'm not closing anything over there. Are they pinned? No, no, like they're just like a fake pin. They're just never closed. In general, here in the archive, these are things that I thought I wanted to save for later for my own like personal like usage or something that I could maybe make some content out of. And if you look at it, like I have this from the last time we went through the tab archive. So I probably should have done this on like 420 or something. Go through the tab archive, add things to the list. I got my like long worthy posts. I got my short worthy posts, right? I got libraries I want to check out. I got software as a service and things I want to check out, feature flags in general, blah, 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 right? Like I have various interests of things that I kind of want to like make some content from. But in general, I don't have a better place to put them, and bookmarks are terrible because they basically just live on your one machine, and if you change devices, you don't have them anymore. Whereas if I just use my same Trello boards, I get them on any device I feel like. So I can be at a bar hanging out, maybe like letting the whiskey soak in so I can be safe to drive again. You know, wait an hour at the bar, not doing anything other than just like doom scrolling Twitter or some bullshit. Instead, I could doom scroll my tabs, right? Like my old archive tabs. And that's a little better. All right, so hold on, Mr. Betaskull. Let me read that real quick. Let me double check. You would like to make content, but you have a very hard time allowing yourself to make content on same things you also earn money on, like coding in general. Well, why is that, Mr. Betaskull? No, you should make content on the things that you're actually intimately familiar with, but do it in a way that no one else can own it, so abstract out the specifics, you know? E.g., at a job, I recently did something related to this, but you're not saying exactly what it was, right? Like implementation details are cheap, right? There's nothing novel about, well, I used Cobra to build a CLI tool. Yeah, dude, there's nothing some company owns about that. They would never be able to claim ownership over your content about that, you know? Now, if you said exactly how you did it and you mentioned something by name and you did a bunch of other bullshit, well, yeah, like, nah, you don't own that content. That's theirs. But you could take that learning and apply it to a side project, and yeah, that stuff's portable. Right? Like, no company can own the expertise that you've gotten from working on their stuff, you know? Yeah, right? Like, common patterns. Nobody owns that, right? Like, NDA doesn't protect your knowledge base, right? NDA just prevents you from saying how one specific company used it. Well, don't do that. That's fine. And even then, if you don't name names, you're actually kind of being fine too. You can be vague enough that the NDA doesn't apply. It does boil down to how much do you like your job and how much do they want to be dicks about it. But if you don't even work there anymore, fuck them, you know? But that's why Ken Wheeler is so, like, safe about that stuff. Like, he had that interview, like, hey, Ken Wheeler, where do you work and what do you do? I can't talk about it. Well, all right, fine. Because he wants to keep that job because they pay him a lot of money, I bet. At some point, he could be vague enough that he's not going to get sued. But if he was still working there, they wouldn't be happy, you know? So it's all context based, right? That's fine, Mr. Beta Skull. Like, honestly, that sounds like a good learning experience, too. And Robert Tables, Mr. Sir. Yeah, like, I saw the pre-mixed old fashions. I don't drink old fashions, though. I feel like to drink an old fashioned, I need, like, a handlebar mustache, which I think you could grow really well, but I can't. There's some like speakeasies here in Seattle. It's not a proper speakeasy. They got a liquor license and everything. It's not a big deal, you know? But they still treat it like an experience, like a speakeasy experience. And those typically have like a bartender with the handlebar mustache, and you're probably going to get the best old fashioned you've ever had in your life at a bar like that, right? And yeah, my mustache, yeah, it's not bad. My older brother stepped in like last week, and he was actually pumped on the mustache too. Keep in mind, like, this is basically the mustache my dad had for most of my childhood. He had brown hair, so it's like just thicker in general. He also didn't have like the gray in it like I do. But yeah, I'm actually probably gonna shave it here. Like it's going within the next month or two for sure. I wouldn't mind giving it like a full year, but like, you know, is it going to get any thicker than this? No. This is as thick as it gets. When I try again in another year or two, maybe it gets thicker, but it's not going to get thicker right now. Not with what I got. But I like how, yeah, the frenulum here, like the middle part, like it grows close enough together that it's still pretty good. No offense to BeginBot, but I'm glad I don't have BeginBot's style of mustache where it's like 2 fingers thick of empty space in the middle. Like, that's pretty gnarly. Maybe he shaves it that way specifically. I don't know. Yeah, I think BeginBot's doing that on purpose actually, and it's pretty solid. I respect it. Like, he's rich enough that he doesn't have to care. Like, you know, that dude, I believe, is set for life based on some crypto bullshit, you know? I'm pretty sure BeginBot doesn't have to work ever again in his entire life. You know? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that dude is just set up for life from like when the crypto boom happened originally, because he was already like way into it, you know? Yeah, exactly, Mr. Bedskull. Like we all know. Yeah, yeah, for sure. We get it. Yeah, yeah. Like I would assume that, dude. I bet BeginBot was farming Bitcoin way back in the day. You know, like that dude never has to work a day again in his life, and I think the terminal thing is just because he wants to do things with friends. You know. Exactly, dude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I bet he's like just set, which is cool. Yeah, like I really respect that. The fact that he's actually so down to earth to chat with is really cool of him. At this point, he might be my favorite part of like the terminal thing. Like hanging out and chatting with him, I think is actually my favorite part of chatting with any of those guys. They're all good, but BeginBot's actually like, I don't know, because he's so behind the scenes, he doesn't have like a huge head about it, you know? Yeah, terminal.shop, like the coffee people, right? The terminal thing. It's BeginBot, Primogen, Tej, Adam.dev, who's awesome. Like, Adam.dev's maybe my second favorite. And Dex, right? Like, the 5 of them are like the core part of the terminal team, right? I think BeginBot might be my favorite one to talk to in general. Like, they're all great. I'm a big fan of Prime. I've been subbing to Prime for years, right? Like, way too many. I mean, Robert Tables, you know of TeejDev. You know of BeginBot. You know of the Primogen. You might not know Adam.dev and Dax that well, but you should. They do tomorrow.fm. They're big time. Adam's one of those dudes that's set for life too. Like he made a thing called StatMuse and sold that shit to Disney. You know, like dude, that dude's set for life. Like, come on. Nah, he's good. He doesn't have to do anything ever again. I'm sure not Adam, sorry, Dax is also kind of set for life. If he got fired from SST today, he'd still be good from his investments and stuff, you know? I think most of those guys are actually just set in general. Like Tej, especially because he lives out like in the Midwest. So like, dude, his mortgage is probably like $500 a month if he's not paid off already. You know. You have so much respect for people who have the money and decide to just do what they love and find fun rather than spiral into money, 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 or being better. Yeah, no, I get it, Mr. Beta Skull. Like, one of my favorite bits is, did you ever see the South Park documentary? Where it's Matt Stone and Trey Parker in a hot tub with like a supermodel or something. And they're like, oh, I'd hate it if we were just all about money, 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 money. But they got like gold chains around their neck and they're like totally like being very facetious and sarcastic about it. Like, it's really good. Those guys are set for fucking life. They can do anything they want. Now they just keep making stuff because they love to do it, you know? That's amazing. You should check out the South Park documentary. It basically shows like their making of back when they were doing like an episode a week because they wanted to keep it topical, you know? They had 7 days to turn around an entire fucking South Park episode. Yeah, they do it because they love doing it, not because they need to make money off it. They're already fucking set for life. Like, dude, yeah. Keeping it topical was the thing. Like, could you imagine Simpsons? They write and record most of their episodes way early, and then they get drawn, and then like 6 months later, you see the shit that they made, right? Right, Sergeant Pepper, but now they use Maya, I believe. So they have full like 3D capabilities, but they still do like the weird like, you know, collage style like cardboard animation because that's the vibe, right? If they went too far from the vibe, they'd be fucking up. They did open a Casa Bonita. Yeah, that shit's open. You can totally do it. You can go there right now in Colorado. I have some coworkers that live in Colorado. Yeah, exactly. Like back in the day, before the internet, The Simpsons could do stuff and 6 months later it'd still be relevant. Nowadays, not. Like, you gotta be just on it, which is cool. But also, man, it's gotta be so stressful being an animator for South Park. Like, oof. Brutal. Just brutal. Inspired by the stuff they did every day because they're just like that. Like locking Butters up in the closet and only opening the closet door to fart in the closet. So, have you ever seen Orgasmo? Like, or maybe like, hold on, even basketball, right? Like, dude, stop calling me Squeak, all right? My name's Kenny. Oh, is that why they killed Kenny all the time? Huh. Interesting. You've seen Basketball, though? Okay, Basketball. Yeah. Like, dude, Basketball is a film I'm pretty sure, with a little bit of prompting, I could quote start to finish. I may need a refresher watch, but oh my god, like, I'm pretty sure I could quote that film start to finish. I may need a couple prompts, but oh my god, yeah. Couple little, like, cues here and there, and I got it. Dude, this place looks like a Dockers commercial. I'm telling you, dude, right? First we get the jobs, then we get the khakis, then we get the chicks. Oh, hey, Skidmark Steve! What are you up to these days? Well, if you must know, sorry, what are you up to these days? Just hanging out, playing Nintendo? Well, if you must know, I'm in my 3rd year of med school, and I'm training for the summer games. How about you guys? Just hanging out, playing Nintendo. Cock. You know, and they move on. Oh, hey, Steph, we made it. Bremer. Oh, my God, I didn't think you guys would show up. Oh, I mean, we wouldn't miss your party. No, I mean, I don't remember putting you on the guest list. Oh, well, Ted told us about it. Oh, okay, cool. She turns around, they start walking away, like, dude, Ted, you asshole! Why would you invite those losers to my party? Dude, I can do the whole film. Yeah. I had a friend in high school that could do the entirety of The Cable Guy. I never did it at parties, but I'm pretty sure I could do the same thing for basketball. We all got skills, you know? Just some of those skills don't actually matter. Dude, my friend that could do Cable Guy start to finish, that's a skill. Like, oh my god. I can do lines, but I can't do the whole film. Yeah, I kind of love the fact that during high school, I had a whole friend group that was into movie quotes because my parents were into movie quotes too. And like, it just solidified me being the person I am at this point. Ooh, Dev J. Yeah, for sure. Like, all right, and here's the couch. Oh, is this couch rolled out to a bed? Yeah, totally sweet bed, but that's Jenkins' bed. Your bed's over here. And he points to what is basically a dog bed. He's like, dude, that is so weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in there? Oh, dude, you can get couldn't get a chick with $100 bill hanging out of your zipper. Yeah, I could. Nah, you couldn't. Dude, I totally could. Nah, dude, you're a little bitch. Dude, I swear, if you guys rip on me 13 or 14 more times, I'm out of here. He goes to the door. All right, whatever, dude. Goes to the door. Well, at least they want me on the team. And the dog jumps him like, ah, right? Basically. Yeah. Yeah, they want me on the team. Ah. Right? Like, so good. Dude, yeah. I love that film. Hey, Squeak. All right. Here you go. Right? You make this shot from there, and we'll never call you Squeak again. and we'll pay our bill, and we're good to go, right? All right, check this shit out. Ooh. Too bad, Squeak. Now you gotta fetch the ball, bitch. Like, dude, it's like really good. You assholes! Like, yeah, sorry, before that scene starts. You assholes! You said your dog wasn't back there. Oh, you're right. Yeah, no, we took the cat to get their claws removed. Sorry, Squeak. Honest mistake. Dude, I can do most of the movie, and I haven't seen it for easily 5 or 6 years. I used to watch it way too much. Like, way too much. Right? Do y'all have, like, a thing that, like, you know, you watch a film, maybe smoke some weed. I live in Washington State. It's legal now. Wasn't back then, but whatever. Right? And then just, you put on just like, the same film over and over again. Just because it's your happy place. That was basketball for me. I'm going to my happy place. Going to my happy place. Dude, sing the song. Dude, what an unfortunate thing to happen on Dozen Egg Night. Dude, Dev J, I'm not even kidding. I can quote absolutely most of the film. I do need some prompts. I'm not, like, perfect. But I'm really good. I'm really good. You do, however, have the ability to recognize, remember almost all movies and faces you've seen by a short glimpse. Okay. Yeah, one of my favorite things like that is spotting, like, actors from films in commercials. Like from Dodgeball. The one guy that says, like, I ain't working in no car wash again. That dude was absolutely in KFC commercials. From the movie Yes Man, the male nurse that wants the Ducati. That dude was in Community and a bunch of other commercials, too. I think also a KFC commercial, for some reason. One of my favorite things is recognizing some of these actors from commercials and seeing them in film. Okay, there you go. Half Baked. Ooh, absolutely. Half Baked is a solid film for that. I saw that movie with my dad in theater, and yes, we smoked weed beforehand. Because I started smoking weed with my dad. Technically, I had started smoking weed like 10 years prior and didn't even know it. Maybe not 10 years, like maybe let's say like 7 years prior. I remember being way too young. I was 6 or 7 years old. We were moving from Texas to New Jersey. And we stayed off at my grandparents' house in Pennsylvania. Me being the inquisitive kid I am, I wandered down to the garage in the basement, and I saw my older brother, my dad, and my uncle all smoking what I thought were cigarettes. I was like, are you guys smoking cigarettes? And they're like, look at each other. Yeah. Want to try one? Yeah. Pass it back. And then I went and played, what was it? Wrath of the Black Manta. That Nintendo game. For hours. Hours. I didn't even know what I had smoked. But no, it was not a cigarette. it was weed, for sure. So yes, I was a product of a very liberal household. This was this was during first grade. My first grade was split between like 3 states. A little bit in Texas, a little bit in Pennsylvania, and the remainder in New Jersey. It's amazing I don't smoke cigarettes. Because if I was going off that nostalgia, damn, I'd be chasing that high for years. But no, instead, we know what it was. And yeah, maybe that's the thing I do instead, but you know, it's all right. It's legal now. But yes, hopefully no one from work is chiming in on these fucking conversations. Because we do dev, we're taking a quick break. We're doing our thing. We're hanging out. But I did just hype up my Twitch streams at work, and I hope no one's actually chiming in right now from work. Because, yeah, we hang out, we chill. We got so much dev done earlier today that, yeah, shit. We gotta pace ourselves now. But the thing we want to work on, and yes, I should get more music going for it. What music should we get going? We need to get organization details going, right? So that'll be like a page within what we configure, right? Like what we have here is all placeholder. I think a lot of this stuff goes away for sure, right? We don't even have a support page. That should be secondary. Creating a new org, we should do. The org page and inviting users. We could do separately. Profile, we got to do eventually, but that's going to be pretty, like, soft and easy. Billing. Billing, I think, is maybe like an org level concern. So yeah, this whole thing needs to be like massively reorganized. I think we can do that. Oh, Mr. Beta Skull. I didn't have any of those rules. My rules were... Shit, I don't know. My parents didn't have that many rules. I'm sure my mom would push back and say she had rules. They were soft rules. They were not hard rules. Like, I slackered my way out of the advanced math classes around, like, 8th grade. My mom required me to do some homeschooling for math to compensate. I actually really respect and appreciate that because... Yeah, no, it made me who I am, for sure. Like, I was doing geometric proofs before my geometry class even asked me to. So then when geometry class asked me to, it was easy. Right? Why is this thing that? Prove your math. Well, yeah, I was familiar with the communicative property and transitive property and blah, 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 like, way earlier than I needed to be. So thanks, Mom. But I had basically... I didn't fail out of the advanced math, but I got a C, and the advanced math class required a B minus or better. But I stopped doing homework. It's weird how, like, my stopping doing homework overlapped with the starting of smoking weed. Huh, weird. Coincidence? Yeah, just a coincidence. No big deal. You want to know the saddest part? I remember in second grade realizing when my parents asked if I did my homework, I could just say yes, even though I didn't. Oh my God, that opened up everything. I know. That changed everything. Second grade, did you do your homework? Yeah. Well, all right, let's go to sports and stuff. Which was like batting cages and arcades and like a big old jungle gym thing in Jersey. Like, oh my God. Woo! I figured that out in second grade. Like, you know, it's very similar to the Ghostbusters. When someone asks if you're a god, you say yes. When your parents ask if you've done your homework, you say yes. Very simple. I wonder if my parents realized them hyping up that line in the film made a difference. Strawberry donut. Absolutely. Dude, not only did I smoke weed while doing all my, like, college computer science-y stuff, I also watched movies and did my work while it was going. So if you wonder, like, how does this dude get anything done while he's chatting with stream? Yes, because I've always had a distraction while I was doing computer science stuff in general. I get it, Strawberry. Like, totally fine, man. The key is, right? Study high, take the test high, get high scores. That's science. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Mm-hmm. Mr. Beta Skull and Strawberry Donut. If you guys haven't seen the movie How High, you have homework. I took that exact quote from a film. Half of what I say is taken directly from a film. Y'all just got to catch up. Study high, take the test high, get high scores. Sergeant Pepper, you got a 3. Like 3 out of what? Like 3 out of 100? Brutal. Yeah. 3 out of 5. Okay, 3 was passing. All right, that's way better. 3 out of 100 would be, well, you shouldn't be bragging about that. But yeah, Sergeant Pepper, C's get degrees. Like, tale as old as time. But yeah, Robert Tables, I get it. Like, we are, like, human beings are in general a GPT. That's the best part. That's actually why LLMs and ChatGPT and all that bullshit were actually so relevant, because that's kind of how humans learn too. That might not be the move you're going for there, Mr. Bayless. All right, so let's get back to it. Yeah. We finished up the feature today. We typically do take like a day to think about the next feature we're doing. If you guys don't think I'm thinking about this stuff while we're bullshitting, I'm sorry, you misunderstand how my brain works. My brain can be massively distracted, and the background process is still thinking about what we got to do. And really, what's in this list is totally bullshit. But what are the next steps? We need to start actually scaffolding a page for organization details. That page will have a placeholder for team management stuff. And then, yeah, like, what do we even do, like, user settings wise? I don't think we need to actually concern ourselves with, like, image uploads even. Like, because who cares? You don't need a profile icon to recognize a user in this app. You just don't. Like, come on, man. This is not a faux social media, right? Dude, yeah, exactly, Robert Tables. Nobody needs that. We don't even need to do a gravatar. It's just an icon. And even then, the icons are not necessary. Necessary? Sorry, hold on. When I say necessary that way, what film do y'all think of? I really want to know what audience I got right now. What film do you immediately think of when I say the word necessary? I don't even have to do like the impression. I can just say the word necessary and you hear the voice in your head. What film are you thinking of? Necessary? Like, dude, come on. There's one right answer to this question. I'm not making some like vague, like, what do you think of? Like, this isn't some philosophy test or like psychology test. This isn't a Rorschach. There is one right answer. Necessary? Someone knows the reference. They're just not saying it. I'm a little sad that no one's chimed in. All right. I don't want to keep everyone on pins and needles. I'm looking for the movie Dodgeball. Yeah, it's fine, Lake. Now, like Robert Tables, you knew exactly what it was. You knew it was Dodgeball. Come on, man. Yeah, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Is this necessary? Necessary? Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? No, but it's sterile and I like the taste. If you don't immediately hear that quote when I say the word necessary without the accent, without the fucking inflection, I'm really curious. Like, I don't know, man. You got some catching up to do. I don't know, Robert Tables. I still feel like I could hit you with a wrench. Oh, what's it got to do with anything? It's just me recognizing who my audience is. And did you not recognize the dodgeball quote immediately? Necessary? Like, I don't know, man. I had a previous coworker at one company where every single time we heard the word necessary, we'd like we'd lock eyes because we knew the exact reference. It was really good. Johnny, if you're out there, dude, you're the best. Like, he was one of my favorite coworkers. Every single time the word necessary was said, if we were in that same meeting, boom. Connected. You can bond with people over films, especially bad films. Necessary? Yeah, team morale was never better when we all understood movie quotes together and certain words would trigger that feeling, you know? $200 miles per hour on Tubi if you really want a terrible film. Well, now I need to Google it. Damn. Hold on. 200 Neil Patrick Harris's. I don't know any of the actors in this film, but is it like a parody film? Or is it serious? And it's like a parody of itself because it's not serious. I'm really curious about that. No, this one doesn't even seem like it's a parody. It just seems like it's bad for the sake of making a film, but is intentionally bad. It has a 2.1 on IMDb. Not a parody. Honestly, I see it on IMDb right now. I think I need to watch this. It looks really bad, though. Like, the trailer sucks. Dude, the trailer is fucking awful. Oh, so it's not a parody specifically, but it kind of is. It's trying to be the first or second Gone to 60 Seconds. Like, dude. It's a parody without being a parody. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, nah, it makes sense, man. It's kind of funny the films that get made. It's kind of funny the films that just get made, you know? They don't have to be good, they just have to make money. What up, Mr. Pamper Carrot? Yeah. Hold on. We're fairly late. We're not done yet. Oh, I think we all have to watch it there, Elixir. If it's on Tubi, I don't know if we'll do it today, but we'll watch it eventually, for sure. Ooh, hold up. Wait, what? IMDb just showed me a film, Heads of State? Idris Elba and fucking John Cena? Dude, that movie looks amazing. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to see this movie. This looks like a fun, terrible fucking movie. Dude, it's like that movie. Oh my god. What's the one with Jack Lemmon and James Garner? They're like former presidents of the United States. This is basically that, but like more of an action film. And I'm hooked. Dude, I'm fucking hooked. Heads of State with Idris Elba and fucking John Cena. Yeah, My Fellow Americans. I love that fucking movie. This seems like the modern version of that. Because Hollywood is morally and creatively bankrupt. Dude, I'm into it. Oh my god, I'm so into it. Oh my god, yeah, like IMDb is showing me a trailer that I didn't realize I needed. I'm so sold at this point that I want to go see it in the theater. And I haven't seen a movie in the theater for like 6 years. Now, will I? Nah, probably not. But I kind of wanna. But yeah, hold on, real quick. I do have to use the restroom. I should pour a little bit more water. Yeah, we'll do that. I mean, literally, it's going to be water. Come on, man. But no, what we want to do is at least scaffold out some BS for our front end and the back end for it. We don't have actually the tables for any of this stuff. We should actually do some work. I know, we've ranted enough. I get it. But yeah, no, we got some stuff we can do. Misty, real quick. Thank you for showing up. You're reminding me that I'm still slacking on making proper beanies. But I owe you specifically. I need to make a beanie. I still haven't started a business for the beanies, which would also be the business for stream, but yeah, it'll be a sole proprietorship. We'll do it. We'll make it happen. I'm just so sorry that I'm taking so long. 4+ months ago, you wanted this to happen, and I'm slacking on it. But I'll do it. I will definitely do it. A good beanie can wait. Absolutely. Thank you for the vote of confidence. So yeah, music-wise, we're good while I go pee? Yeah, we're good while I go pee. BRB, see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. I'm back. We're chilling. We're doing our thing. Doing our thing. Hold up. Wait. What about bourbon and choices? Shit. Come on, man. You're making another bourbon and reevaluating your choices. Evaluating. Yeah. Enunciation is not my best thing. While I got the bourbon in me. But it, like, dude, we're chilling. Come on. Right? Enunciation. Ugh, the worst. Yes, Four Roses tonight for sure. I've been sipping on Pendleton because it's Canadian and, you know, trying to support them and their independence because they are not the 51st state. Yeah, Pendleton is a Canadian blended whiskey. It is bottled in Hood River, Oregon, but it's a solid whiskey. It does take a little getting used to. I think it's around like 40%. Hold on. I got one nearby, Costco sized. It is a 40% 80 proof. Yeah, for sure. No, it's solid. Like, it's a good brand. Right? Oregon is basically Washington, and Washington is basically Canada anyway. So, yeah, supporting any of that, totally good. Like, fuck Kentucky. Ugh. But keep in mind, I still like a good bourbon. But if you can do anything other than support Kentucky, because they've been fucking up for years, like, come on. Yeah. Like, dude, that's where Mitch McConnell is from, right? Just because he grew a spine recently doesn't excuse him for being the asshole he's been, you know? Better than some of the other people, but come on, man. So yeah, Kentucky is now suspect for sure. Support Canada instead. Support like faux Canada, like Washington or Minnesota. And Oregon, a close second. From Bullet, yeah, Colorado is reasonably okay. I believe Bullet's... Hold on. Where's Bullet actually from? It's a bourbon. No, it's just a straight up Kentucky bourbon. Like, nah, man. I don't know. If you want to support people with a conscience, Kentucky ain't it. Now, keep in mind, we're not out and about. Nah, like Four Roses, Buffalo Trace, etc. I get it. If you have a chance, there are better brands. Woodford's a Kentucky as well. Yeah. Jefferson's, I believe, is Kentucky. Tin Cup is Colorado. So Tin Cup's not bad. I wish Woodinville whiskey here in Washington was actually good. It sucks. It's a bad whiskey. It's such a shit whiskey. Mixed with something, it might be all right. So I'll give it another shot. Like, I'll give it another shot or a try. Like, those were the two words I tried to mix. But yeah, I don't know, man. There are certain brands that I choose to support. When I'm out and about, I don't have that preference, but when I'm just here at home, I can be better. I can try, you know? Yeah, for sure. Yesterday I had to walk to go get some more weed because, yeah, I live in Washington. It's legal. And on that walk, I went and grabbed some whiskey from the grocery store. But when I go to Costco, yeah, Pendleton. I'll grab some Woodinville just to give it another try. We'll see. We'll see. We should have a whiskey channel in Discord. That's not a bad idea. Ooh, yeah. Bedtime Bear would be pumped to contribute. Yeah, not a bad idea. Honestly, I almost want to like drink like Japanese whiskey. Like anything other than Kentucky at this point. So I should stock up on some like Toki. Ooh, I went to a Japanese restaurant yesterday with a friend from Highlight.io. Technically launched darkly now because they've announced it. I don't have to guard it. Yeah, my friend that is a co-founder of Highlight, we went and had a drink, hanging out, chilling. And man, like, yeah, he didn't have a drink. He was in San Fran like a week earlier. He was pacing himself. But we had Japanese food, and I had Japanese whiskey along with it. And it was solid. It was good. Well, I get that, Robert Tables. I'm not on the clock. Like, nah, like just because a friend now works for Launch Darkly because they got acquired. Dude, Robert Tables, you should check out Growthbook instead. Growthbook does the like static file thing. Like the feature flag tool I was doing. Growthbook does it better because they're just better, right? If you're considering a feature flag company, you should really consider Growthbook. And then maybe like Posthog as a close second. But Growthbook is all about like the static file thing. You can just ship a static file to your CDN and you're done, and it's so fucking cheap. You don't need a server running this stuff. If you want to self-host Growthbook, it's just a static file, you know? For sure. Now, keep in mind, I'm biased. I got a free bunch of t-shirts and a free hoodie from Growthbook, but they're doing the exact thing that I was building Vexilla for, to like self-host it in a cheap way, because it's just a static file. If you can just evaluate a static file and the amount of time it takes to invalidate the cache of that static file, like, dude, your feature flagging becomes extremely cheap. Like the cheapest you've ever seen. Like it's insanely cheap. Versus something like Launch Darkly. No offense, Launch Darkly or any other platform, Split.io or whatever. Dude, it could just be a static file. It should just be a static file. And then your client just evaluates that static file. Like, dude, Growthbook actually does the thing that I was building, and I just didn't know about them. If I had known about Growthbook earlier, I wouldn't have made Vexilla whatsoever at all. Like, I wouldn't have needed it. You know? And the founder I know from Growthbook, such a solid dude. Like, so cool, man. Graham, if you're out there, you know you're the best. It's a switch statement. It's technically like a hashing algorithm as well for like A/B testing and like gradual rollout, etc. But at the end of the day, it's just a static file living somewhere at the edge, you know? And you evaluate against that. And maybe, sure, there's some lag time between it, but who gives a shit? So yeah, Robert Table's like static file, like feature flagging is it. Like rules engines should be statically cached as well. And then you accept the amount of like lag time between like the cache expiring. What is it, 5 minutes? If you're serving enough users, 5 minutes saves you a bunch of money versus like making it real time, you know? And 5 minutes is really anyone like needs in general, you know? So yeah, Vexilla doesn't need to exist at this point. I'll still work on it eventually, and I'll still dog food it, and I'll still build some shit out. But man, Growthbook would actually be the thing that solves all those problems too. Static file based, not just relying upon some company's fucking servers, you know? It's just a CDN, right? At that point, yeah, feature flagging, A/B testing, it's just a fucking endpoint. It's just a static file in some CDN. That's the right way to do it, for sure. Yeah, maybe 5 minutes isn't what you need, but like, come on, man. No, it's fine. You're totally fine. And realistically, just honor someone's fucking thing within a margin of error, right? Someone subscribes to your thing, but they waited 5 minutes to actually do it, but like you expired. Dude, just let them get the discount. It'll cost you way more by burning that customer. Like, come on. You burn that customer, they'll never use you again. You let them get a thing, there's at least a 10% chance they resubscribe. Yeah, I really think a lot of companies don't understand the amount of churn they introduce by not having good feature flagging and by not having good leeway between those flags being like pushed, you know? But again, whatever. No, Robert Tables, honestly, no, we agree completely. I don't think there's any like pushback happening right now. Nah, man, I'd be really curious. What are you pushing back on? I'd be really curious at this point. But instead, let's keep hacking out a feature. I got maybe a half hour to an hour left in me because I want to work on this feature, but also I need to eat some food and I need to get some other like work done. Or at least maybe no work done, but wake up early enough to get work done. Oh, that's fine, Robert Tables. We can just simply play some, like, fantasy football, and we will no longer be strongly attached because, fuck you, I want to win. So we're good. Yeah. We can introduce enough of, like, the separation of concerns. Right? Come on. No matter what, actually, technically, it's us against Danielle Freak. Because, dude, that dude won way too much. How dare he? No, Danielle's the best. He's a good friend. If y'all want to watch some, like, sports stuff, Danielle Freak here on Twitch is one of the best, like, gaming sports channels you could watch. He's a good dude. He's really solid. I feel bad when he raids my gaming stream and I'm just bullshitting and watching something like Community, you know? I do want to maybe work it out with him. Like, hey, man, if I'm not gaming, please don't raid me. But Danielle's just so chill. Like, he'll totally raid. He'll raid anytime, you know? I mean, it's not even a gentleman's agreement. I just have to actually, like, ask him, and he will, you know? Yeah, Danielle's the man. I think I've been following Danielle longer than I've been following the Primogen. If y'all don't know, that's easily, like, 6 years. Easily. We are absolutely going to do another fantasy football league. Yeah, it's actually that time where we need to, like, get it going again. And then we need to figure out, like, a draft. What up, Freddie? How you doing? Yeah, Robert Tables, we will do another, like, fantasy football league this year. We'll get Code Spent back in. Because it was my fault he wasn't there previously. Danielle Freak, like, we might even have, like, a proper, like, I don't think we'll go 16, because 16's insane, but we could at least do the 12. We'll see. Who here wants to do fantasy football? Like, we'll get at least a few of the people coming back from next year, right? I know you're in, Robert Tables. You didn't even have to say so. We know you're in. You're always there. Which I'm stoked on. Thank you. Freddie, creating a QR code should be pretty easy because it's just a URL. Is that URL publicly accessible? Figure that shit out because it should evaluate just to a URL. It should be really easy. We're not going to troubleshoot it with you, but it should be pretty easy. So yeah, Freddie, like, I don't know, man. That's up to you. That's up to you. Like, we're at 7 p.m., you know? I'm allowed to have this many whiskeys in me. But yeah, food time real soon. Ooh, the food time's gonna be good. Food is what then? I'm going to be doing pho for dinner tonight. I have some beef I've been thawing. I need to, like, cook the beef, like, sear it, and then slice it, and then throw it into, like, the the pre-made like beef like pho seasoning and we'll be good. Like, nah. Like, I need to figure out like a better like bulk pho seasoning. That'll be the move. One of these days. Whatever. But yeah, pho tonight for dinner. Absolutely. Come on. You were never into pho? I get that, janhua. Like, that's fine, but pho is good as long as the broth is good, and then the rest is about, like, the meats and, like, the other stuff you add, dude. Like, if you're not into pho, I feel like you just haven't had good pho. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? No, it's on you. I get it. It's fine there, janhua, but good pho is beyond just whatever, right? San Jose for good pho? Like, nah, man, you can actually do like home pho with just the right like the right seasoning and the right beef sliced the right way. Like, man, no. Nah, you don't have to do anything there. Dianhua. Like, I just want to say, like, Bob, like, you don't got to judge them. Like, they've tried, they've done it. East Coast pho actually sucks, from what I've heard. Janhua lives East Coast, and I've heard East Coast pho is actually not that great. I've also had someone say, like, West Coast pho sucks, so I'd be curious about where they ate. But yeah, no. I chatted with someone who said they didn't like Seattle Vietnamese food. That is pho. They just didn't like it. All right, well, I can't convince them because they know better than I do. Because they were actually Vietnamese, and they know. I don't know. I like the food I eat. Fuck it. Vietnamese sizzle steak. I don't even know what that means there, DevJ, but it sounds good. I would eat the fuck out of it. It sounds really good. I would eat that shit today. Yeah, for sure, dude. Robert Tables, what the fuck are you talking about? I will just blink at you right now. Come on, what the fuck are you talking about? This song is amazing. I'm gonna turn it up. I don't care if it's too loud. My name's Frank. Who are you? All right, let me crank the song down a little bit. There are three stages: advice from a native, advice from someone educated, advice from someone who is reasonable. You eat in that order. Yeah. When I think about Mexican food or you know, a Spanish food, whatever, right? I can see chat in YouTube. Mahad. Yeah, I saw Hunar asleep listening. Woke up. YouTube's still on with me, my lovely speaking voice spreading wisdom. No, I saw that for sure, man. And you can see chat itself in YouTube. Like, I see chat in YouTube. But Mahad, like, nah. Doesn't show up in the same feed because Twitch would be pissed. They don't like it. But let's just point out. In general, according to what Robert Tables just said, right? Let's assess this. If I go into a Mexican food restaurant and I see people that look like me, I know it's actually shit Mexican food. It's actually really bad. If I see people like me, it is shit Mexican food. The best Mexican food you can get here in Seattle is if you find a taco truck where you see construction workers of a certain persuasion actually ordering food. Those are solid tacos. Here in Seattle, dude, you can get some shit tacos because the only people ordering those tacos look like me. They're bad tacos. If you go into a Seattle restaurant and you only see people like me, they are shit tacos. Might be good food otherwise, like delicious, sure, edible, but not good tacos. Like, come on, man. A solid carne asada requires a discerning taste. It's the mustache. Dude, the mustache is bad. I get it, dude. Fuck this mustache. It'll be shaved off here in like a week or two. I'm actually bummed. Like, Theo shaved his mustache like around the exact time I was thinking of shaving mine, but I don't want to be some fucking like follow on, so now I gotta like keep it for a little bit just cuz, like, shit, man. He fucking gave me. He beat me to it. Like, what a jerk. How dare he? Nah, like, Theo's the man. Like, he knows that shaving the mustache is actually a move because he's, like, on the pulse of reality in general. I'm not. No. This mustache is going away. I've only had it for, like, less than a year. Like, fuck the mustache, man. I gotta shave it. Like, I gotta do it. Damn it, Theo. You beat me to it. Now I don't want to feel like a fucking follow-on. Like, come on, man. I'm only human. I'm only human. I just gotta make sure I shave it before the Primogen does. Otherwise, I gotta keep it forever, you know? Dude, if Prime shaves his mustache before I do, then fuck, I gotta keep it forever. Nah, I gotta do it. If Prime keeps his mustache and then shaves it, fuck, I gotta keep mine forever because I don't want to fucking be a trend follower. Come on, man. I will keep a mustache out of spite. This will become a spite mustache. But no, realistically, I just gotta shave it. Like, I gotta get rid of it. Like, dude, this thing sucks. Like, it really does. Like, dude, look at the gray in it. Like, ugh. A spite mustache is a mood, but you know what? Shaving the mustache before you can even spite the mustache is way better. Come on, man. Shit. All right, so let's play some more music. Hold on. We did fire up my own shit. So whatever. I'm going to play it. Deal with it. Deal with it. This is something I recorded way over 10 years ago. Way over 10 years ago. Welcome back, Will. How you doing? I can play every single riff you hear in this song by hand. For Cinco de Mayo, there, Robert Tables, right? Cinco de Mayo, I would happily shave my stream, shave my mustache on stream. Cinco de Mayo, gone. Fuck it. Gone. Fuck it. Come on. Now, granted, I need to lose some weight. That'll be a separate thing. I can't just shave the weight away. But it's a step. Is easily 2 pounds of weight. No, it isn't. I'm like, nah, this mustache is bad. I wish I was lighter. We'll solve that. Is anyone here happy about that fucking ad that just played? Like, does anyone here actually want to use Monday? I feel like they bought an ad, but that was like an anti-Monday ad. Right? Like, who here is actually tempted to use Monday, and who here is actually massively burnt on the idea? I'm burnt on the idea. I will use anything other than Monday at this point. I don't think the marketing department at GetKraken understands that. Like, dude, if I hear an ad in the wrong place, I will never use that thing again. Yeah, like, how the fuck is Monday.com even operating still? Like, they have the worst name ever. Like, it's crazy, dude. Yeah, dude, I don't understand how Monday.com does it. Like, I don't know, man. Like, they might be a really good product, but they have fucked up in their marketing so fucking bad. Like, dude, their name does not engender good feelings, you know? Ooh, Bob, you actually nailed it. Like, software is so good, Monday actually sounds fun. You know what? That's actually, dude, they should pay you to do their marketing, not whatever the fuck they just did. Friday.com. Oh my god, dude, you're not even kidding. Holy shit. That's a product. Oh my god, Friday.com. Whoa. Who's doing Friday.com? Yeah, that'll be $1 million domain for sure. Robert Tables, Git Lens works within Git like cursor, absolutely, like totally fine. Yeah, check it out, dude. Oh, and I'm sorry, Will, Mister Sir, have you never tried to do a link, dude? You, no, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. No, you're good, man. Do whatever link you did, man. You're doing Wednesday.com to reasonably manage client expectations. I like it, man. Yeah, do Wednesday.com. I like it. Nah, you're set, man. I like it. That is a niche. That's a fucking solid niche. Like, come on, man. Yeah, Friday.com is a page dedicated to selling that domain name. And it will easily cost you like 400K, maybe $1 million. Who knows, right? Like, yeah, the jump to conclusions map, the pet rock. The guy made $1 million. Petrock.com. Ooh, dude. I bet it's worth like $1 million. Registered in 1993 and never sold. Yeah, that dude is just holding it because it costs him only $10 a year, you know? For Friday.com, mid seven figures. Yeah, it's like the guy that bought Friend.com. Like, yeah, dude, someone's just holding it because some asshole will buy it. Why don't you change your name to Mike Bolton instead of Michael Bolton? Because he's the one that sucks. Why should I change my name because that fudgebacker? Yeah, Johnwa. I remember too much of the movie Office Space. Absolutely. Damn right. Nah, right? Just because that asshole won a Grammy doesn't mean he owns, like, the rights to who I am. Come on, man. Fuck no. Everything was fine until that asshole won a Grammy. Like, come on, man. That'd be great. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you didn't send me any TPS report. You didn't send me any memo. Like, come on, Will. Nah, man. Right? Like, you should actually just go work at Innitrode instead. Right? I made way more money selling magazine subscriptions than I ever did at Innitrode. Wait, Innitrode? Like, we know a lot of the same people. Oh, Jianhua, you're actually like, you're the old and like respectable one at that point. Like, damn, man, you can't even buy that feeling. Maybe if you sold enough like magazine subscriptions, you could buy that feeling, but you can't right now. All right, I know we're bullshitting the entire night away. Let's at least let's scaffold some bullshit, okay? Yeah, you know what? Shit, maybe this is just a good fucking Monday and we don't have to do anything, but tomorrow we got to do like a bunch of work. There you go, Robert Tables. Yeah, yeah. Solid, but like you missed so much lead up to that comment that like I don't know, man. I don't know. What are you talking about, yeah? A favorite movie to quote? Yeah, that's basic. Like, dude, absolutely, 100%. Hey man, what's up with the coop? I don't know, man. He's over 10 and he smells like Christian Slater. Hey man, what's up with Coop tonight? I don't know. He's over 10 and he smells like Robert Downey Jr. Dude, this fucking ad. Come on, man. We heard one. You gotta play two back to back. Fuck you. Dude, these fucking ads. I've never watched Black Mirror a single time. I've never seen a single episode. Nah, sorry. This is one of my songs, and you're hearing it. I actually had lyrics for this song, but nah. I got trolled on League of Legends once, and I deleted all that shit. But I didn't realize that I didn't have it anywhere else because that hard drive failed. So, yeah, shit. I had lyrics to this song for sure. If you didn't know, like, this is a song I recorded for sure. Come on. Yeah. If anyone from work's chiming in, like, nah, man, we're like way later in the stream than we should be. I should have tapped out hours ago. Yeah, I used to play League of Legends by the name that you see here on SoundCloud, and then someone trolled me about it at one point. And I took all of my singing offline, but I didn't delete everything. But this song used to have lyrics. They were shit lyrics. They were really bad, actually. If y'all are really nice, I'll play one song with me singing on it. Maybe two. But you gotta be really nice about it. I'll take it. That's fine. I mean, we're gonna meet in person, so, like, dude, you gotta be, like, really respectful. Unless you never want to chat again, and that's fine. But, come on, man. Like, you actually have to be more respectful than some of these other assholes. Shit. I know you'll be at another CLJS. I absolutely know you'll be there. Come on, man. Like, dude, don't bullshit a bullshitter. Come on, man. You can't bullshit a bullshitter. I'll see you again soon. And then maybe we're going to have to box. I'm bad at boxing, so you might win. I'm okay with it. I got a shoulder that just locates, like, yeah, you block my, like, you know, a right cross just the right way, and my shoulder goes out, and then all I got is my left. But I can still do some shit with my left, right? All right, so that was it. Yeah. That's all I got on that song. Hold on. You hurt your back? I mean, if you don't have a bad shoulder, you can probably box better than I can. I'd box some people. I could box Rockstar, right? Like Rox Codes. Dude, I could box Rox Codes like any day of the week, even with my bad shoulder. Dude, I could beat that dude with my left hand. But we're also not in the same fucking weight range anymore, so it's not fair. Damn, I bet Rox would actually be offended. Like, dude, I could beat that dude left-handed. Damn, that's a fucking roast. All right, so I don't know for sure. Maybe he's been training. I don't fucking know. Yeah, no worries, Stack Overchill, but, like, dude, I could fucking beat up Rox Codes left-handed, right? And I'm a right-handed individual. But yes, I also outweigh Rock's codes by way more weight than I should. So it's not even a fair fight at this point. If I was gonna box Melky, no, Melky could beat the shit out of me at this point, you know? Melky could beat the shit out of me. Because he's fit. I'm not. Unless he's, like, been training for boxing, well, I could stand a chance, but no, he'd beat the shit out of me. If we teamed up on Melgy, he could beat the shit out of both of us. Yeah, for sure. Exactly. So, Will, I'm just saying, Melky's awesome. I considered him a very close friend at this point. Like, not the closest, but close enough. And he will be maybe at Seattle JS next month. If you want to meet Melky in person, it'd be cool. Yeah, he's awesome. He's a really good dude. Melky's actually one of the like coolest, most like down-to-earth, realistic people here in Twitch. And it actually sucks that he doesn't stream anymore. But yeah, he does what he wants, and I'm a fan. He's a good dude. He's a really good dude. No, he does what he wants. Like, yeah. No. But yeah, anyway. Sorry. Regardless of any of that bullshit, I can just search my local hard drive for... And hold on. Really? Dude, I have a song that I'm going to subject y'all to because I don't give a shit. Huh. Well, no, like, Melky's actually really good. Yeah. He showed up to last month's Seattle JS. Like, totally good dude. He obviously had some people recognize him. Like, nah, he's big time. Like, yeah, he's good. All right, what the fuck? Come on. Ooh, okay. So we got some, like, random songs. Oh, shit. He's planning on a Go meetup, for sure. Dude, this song. Oh. This is the absolute, like, first song I ever recorded with lyrics. It's bad. It sucks. Please don't be a dick. Wait, it doesn't have the fucking lyrics. Alright, so, sorry, 1 second. Listen to that whistle. Some fucking stoner can whistle, can't he? Ooh. Listen to that whistle. It's a bad whistle, but come on, it's okay enough. Dude, that was like 2003, Chris. All right. So I hope you all liked 2003 Chris's terrible music because it's bad. It's bad. Hold on. There might be a better version of it. Hold on. Here we go. It might have lyrics, so be nice. Oh, the singing's bad. It's so bad. Ugh, I hate it so much. Uh, Pavlov, art is subjective. I'll take it. Thank you, though. The only time anyone's ever cringed over something they did when they were younger? No, I'm calling bullshit right now. Like, Will, you're fucking lying. Everyone does that. Nah, you're fucking lying there, Will, but come on, man. Hold on. So, there's the Kappa. Okay, touche, touche, touche. Nope, hold on, hold on. Nope, that's not it. Here we go. I think this is like the next song I ever recorded. Here we go. Damn it. Nope, that's not it. Damn it. No. Huh. Here we go. This is the second song I ever made as a terrible fucking teenager. It's bad. Come on. Dude, the lyrics are so fucking pretentious. Like, dude, they suck. This fucking teenager. What an asshole. Just wait for it. They get worse. Yeah, YouTube, you can't hear this song that sucks. I'll publish it eventually. God, the lyrics are so bad. Like, dude, I hate it so much. I'm sorry. Like, YouTube, you actually win because you don't have to hear this shit. Like, dude, it's bad. It's really bad. Like, dude, I'm so embarrassed by like my early shit. Music wise, at the next CLGS, nah, I'll do some like get cracking shit. Why not? Yeah, will. Like, no, dude. Hell no. Eventually, if I have nothing to lose, I will like absolutely promote some fucking music and like other shit, not Seattle Jazz. Like, come on, man, dude, this shit sucks. I could do better in karaoke than this song, you know. I mean, I couldn't play that bass line. Ooh, that slap pop is good, right? All right, pretty solid. Yeah, yeah. I got like, dude. Want to hear the worst thing I've ever done? Damn it, I have like one song. Shit, man. Here we go. There it is. All right, you ready for like the worst? Oh my god. Please be nice. Yeah, no, the plot has thickened, but I regret everything. Please be nice. It's all I can say. Please be nice. Here we go. Here's the song. It's basically Death Cab, but Death Cab's way better. This is the most vulnerable I've ever been on a song. Be nice, please. I get it. Thank you. But please be nice. This is only me. Yeah, nah, this is me doing some terrible shit. I think it works. Yeah, thank you, DevJ. Yeah, like Death Cab style, for sure. Thank you. Right, Death Cab for Cutie. Like, yeah, I listened to a lot of this at the point where I recorded this song. Yeah, come on. Very Death Cab, right? I'm not as good as fucking what's his name, right? But it's all right. Yeah, the whistling's bad. Like, no, I get that. Come on, man. Don't judge me for that one. Shit. Dude, honestly, I really like making a song like that. I'm really proud of it. It's not good. It's not the best thing you ever heard, but shit, man. It lives in the niche where it was created, right? But yeah, like we're at 8 p.m. Come on. Late stream stuff. We should be wrapping up. Come on. Yeah, I should. Hold on. Whatever. Hold on. What do you say there? Stack Overflow. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Teenage making a song on their own. It's on the good side. I appreciate that. Nah, man. Like, everyone could be better. And I'd like to be better. The songs I would make now, Nah, they suck, man. Like, no teenager would like them. But yeah, I appreciate the perspective, for sure. Everyone should be their harshest critic, but like, dude, um, random people are also my harshest critics. So like, yeah. Dude, do you not realize I had a song on my SoundCloud that was actually something I really liked? It was the best thing I'd ever done. But some fucking trolled me out of actually like making that public, and now I don't have it anymore. And now like, fuck. I'm a little bummed that I let some fucking asshole tell me what I should publish and not. Some fucking dickhead, alright? Like, League of Legends still. Like, everyone's a dickhead. Ah, those fucking people. But you know what? Yeah, whatever. We should chill. Dude, it's fucking late. It's 8 p.m. I should make some food. And I'll see y'all tomorrow, because obviously, like, I got work to do. Like, I should do more work. Dude, I got so much work to do. But tonight, like, yeah, we're chilling. We're hanging out. Come on, man. Fuck it. Could I have done more? Yeah. We could have done more separately, too. But yeah. Could we do more? Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. So let's go figure out who we raid. Don't expect them to do more because they just want to operate their stream. They can do their thing, right? I hope too many people from work are not judging me right now. Like, dude, we're at fucking 8 p.m. Nah, man. I live my life. We do our thing. Could I be better? Absolutely. That's how every single streamer works. Yeah. Could I be better in general? Oh, absolutely. But yeah, don't count me on that for late time. So instead, who are we gonna go raid? Who do we hang out with? Yeah, for sure. I got the whiskey. Work. If you're out there lurking, yes, we do better. We do major stuff. And don't judge now versus what we've done previously. Because value-wise, we've done some shit. Yeah, there. Stack Over Chill and Will and everyone else out there. Come on. I just have to, like, guard the statement. Some fucking stoner doing shit. I'm better off, like, hours before now. Don't judge me for that. Come on. So, who do we go raid? Who's streaming right now? Like, who's, like, the good? Who's the good? I don't even know, man. Like, I don't even see this shit. Who's even streaming right now, man? Like, dude. All right, we'll head to Twitch. We'll see what's happening. Like, oh my god. And then, yeah, I got work to do. Yeah. Don't judge me for that. Like, dude, I can do work beyond now. For sure. Who is even going at the moment? I see Cubans. I see Frying Pan. Ooh, okay. Small man, brain cell, game dev wise. You know what? We're going to go raid ear end. He's actually a good dude. He's 25 minutes into stream. And you know what? He will go way bigger. But he is a very good game dev streamer. And if you don't like his content, all right, I get it, but you should, because he is actually very conscientious. Just recognize, like, dude, there are other streamers that I'm forgetting their name. God damn it. It sucks. Leah and what's her other name? Who like made the cat things? God damn it. They're both amazing. They're great streamers, and I forget their stuff. So we should just raid them anyway. Who cares? I don't need to remember. It's fine. YouTube, come on. They have a great stream. So YouTube, later. Have a good night.